Hello. Sinking Star demo. How you guys doing? Good morning. Have you missed me? You had a good weekend? Good morning. Hello. What you looking at, Mr. Endmain Return Zero, huh? 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 You got something to say? No? Good. My boy making a fire? Oh yeah. I'm making a fire on me, bro. It's warm. Guys, look what I made. What I did. I made a bush.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you think this bush is? Is it a 7? Maybe an 8? How much you talking, guys?
7 to 8? Huh? I like it. What about this? One sec. Whoops. What about this? Oh, wait. What about this? One sec. What now? We could call it a berry bush and then have two animation frames. One frame, animation frame 1 is with berries, animation frame 0 is without berries. I didn't steal the Stardew Valley bush, but I heavily used Stardew Valley as inspiration. But I drew every single leaf myself. The only thing that you could say is I copied is the shape of leaves. Everything else I did myself. I think it's big enough. That should be good enough. They are about the same. Yeah, no, the bushes are the same, of course. One bush has berries, the other one doesn't. Right. And bush will be also a foliage type. We could spread bushes throughout as well. Maybe we could say when we initialize the game. Right. If the noise value is above 0.9, else if and then it makes a bush sprite. It takes the sprite from sprite bush berries. Sprite ID. Bush berries. And then over here, sprite bush grass. I wonder if we need the sprite still. Yeah, we do. Why? Hitbox? Oh, I see. Do we need that? Interesting. Let's see. Now we have bushes in the game, guys. Ooh, look at this, guys. Damn, this bush is bleeding into the tree, but some bushes look really nice. Cool. Hello, Cakez. Hello, Verse Warrior. How you doing, bro? Hi, Cakez. Hey, GamerTube. Hey, T-Squirt. Good morning. Hello Quandil. Hello Overlord Original. Hello Carl. Hello Mr. Tick Support. Hello Faith. Hello Eritas. Hello Arcane TD. Hello Faith. Hello Carl. Hello Overlord. Hello Piano. Hello Inmain Return Zero. Good morning. I think it's the big, like 2x. There will be big and small bushes. I think I made a big bush first. That'll be enough. And then later down the line I can make it a bit smaller.
Hello, my lady.
Right. Hello, Mr. Rafi. How you doing, bro? Hope you having a good day. I have the feeling that something is burning here, but I can't put my finger on it. Like, it smells like something's burning. I don't know what it is. Chat, maybe I'll die soon. What the hell? Uh-oh. It's the fire content. Can I kill this bush? I can. Oh, I also drew... I don't have it yet. Let me see. Open. No, wait. H. Oof. Wood, I think. Must be under wood. Or did I call it log? Ah, wood collectible. I also drew these two, but I need to actually make them the correct color. So I think these are not the correct color. Let me see. Yeah, see the color is wrong. If I were to compare that, it is too bright. The lighting is 10 out of 10. Great job. Damn, thank you. Klaus Greider, how you doing, man? It's your coded things. Okay, bro, I should ban you on YouTube. Get this guy off the channel. Warst du beim Friseur? No, I made my own hair. I cut my own hair. I have been cutting my own hair for a long time. Let me see. Pine tree. So what colors do we have? The typical colors. Okay, let me just get a chunk of the thick stump, put it in the world preview. There you go. And let's just align this G. Maybe make this the outline. Maybe that could be too dark, too bright. Then we have this color right here. And then we have this color right here. I see. Well, or we make this the outline. Then this the dark color. This the somewhat brighter color. And then this that color. I think that works a bit better, huh? Then it also looks like an outline. What do you guys think? These could be two collectibles in a game. Wood collectibles. Right? Can you grow a beard? No, I can't grow a beard. It is patchy and takes a long time to grow, and I have just given up for a long time. A long time ago. Not for a long time, but I have given up a long time ago. Let's just say that. You're going to cry after this game too? I hope so. It looks good. No, I don't think I will cry after this game. But in all honesty with you guys, I feel a little bad working on this game because I feel like I should be working more on my game. I don't know about you guys, but I feel like I should be working more on Tangy TD. Though, yeah, okay, I mean, honestly, it's been a couple of rough weeks, and I'm slowly catching up with everything that I need to do, which is also why I'm consistently late, right? I just got settled into here somewhat, right? I almost have set up everything here, just a couple more things to do. So I'm slowly getting there, but I feel like I have... yeah. No, DMC, I didn't kill my motivation for Tangy at all. That's not true. I have a ginormous amount of motivation for Tangy TD. I'm just trying to do the stuff that I know will help me in the future, which is maybe a little dry. You know. So I kind of have to do all of the stuff around that so that I can focus entirely on this again. So it'll take a bit of time. Valid negative reviews. Wow, it's 96%. What the hell? Recent reviews? Really? That's crazy. Enemies with poison damage appear. Can't out-heal damage over time. Not gonna spend hours grinding to beat that. Ooh, this guy is a bad gamer, but he still played a long time. Wow, these player numbers is good. Wow, how's this 96%? Wow. Didn't think it would be this high, actually. Not gonna lie. Wow, this guy spent 40 hours. Damn. No, I feel like, I feel sad that I don't spend more time on this. I mean, honestly, I can put a lot of sprites that I put into this game into my game too. And I will most likely do that. Let's be honest here. I'm pretty sure I'll put this bush into my game. I might even make a new tree and put it in my game too. We'll see. Maybe not. We'll see. I mean, maybe I don't need it. I've been thinking about this for a long time. Yeah, I guess for me at the moment, it's difficult to fully log in. Let's say that. Yeah, no, I get it. Like, this is my game too. I'm working on games. I'm making new games. I just feel that I should be making more progress on Tangy TD. Right. That's just what it feels to me. You feel that way forever, it's your baby. Fix one negative review, then hop back into the game. I literally just read a negative review. The guy had a major skill issue in the 3rd level of the game, which has a 96 or something or 98 completion rate. There's nothing to fix. He is 2% of people that quit this round. The round's fine. So there's bugs on Discord too, yes, but that require a little bit more time to get right, which I didn't have time to set up yet, to do yet. But yes. Is there a return on investment at this point for TD? Do you feel like you owe WE? What is OWE, my brother? What does that mean? What is OWE? $96, I think. I mean, I could check if you want to. You want me to check? Let me start Steam. Okay. All right, let's see. No, I will update the game, yeah, of course. Let's see. Actually, it's 83%, I think. Is it? Is it 83%? So it is 97 for the first, 95 for the second, and then 83. So it's not as high as I thought. But there's not much to patch here. Yeah, it's still good enough. What is more impactful is these two right here. I mean, there is definitely something I could think about doing here, but it's basically, this is where it's, you decide. I feel like this is the decider, mostly. Like, when you get here, you spend 30 minutes already. Skeleton King 88. Yeah, but at this point, you got really good at the game, so you most likely will finish it. These three levels here. Like, this is the worst level, because it's super difficult, and I'm not doing a good job with this level. Though I have some idea. I can't say what it is yet. I want to surprise you guys. It's not that much work. I'll get to it. Right? No, they're not compounding. It is... every level can have 100%. You can have 50% at level 1, but 100% at level 2. The levels are, how do you say that? Right. Let me get the tent here real quick. Alright, copy that. I want to put the tent with no shading in here, because that'll decide at least about the wood. Or we do darker wood for these pillars here. Let me see, and then we also... I want to make a layer on top of this. Hello Cakez, hello Galvani, how you doing? Not Galvani, Mino, how you doing? How much is the game? My game? The Tangy TD game? Right now it should still be on discount count for 20%, yeah. Yeah. And then if you miss this discount, there's a Steam summer sale soon. It'll be 20% there too. Yeah, this offer ends in 5 days. I want to quickly draw this though quickly, right? Quickly. Let me see. Where's my phone? Give me 1 sec. What? Why? Huh? What? What? Weird. 1 sec, sorry. Yeah, I mean... Man. Give me 1 second. I just tried to log into Steam because it logged me out. But... I had to log into Steam as well. Do you guys have to do this? Did you sometimes get locked out of Steam, guys? Yes. Even on your phone? Even on your phone? You get locked out of Steam on your phone as well? Bro, I didn't do anything. I hate this, you know? You get locked out and I always get this impression that something's wrong or something, right? It's, bro, it's incredibly... I fear that someone would hack me or something. You know what I mean? Bro. Super scary stuff. I got locked out on my phone recently. Yeah, it feels super odd. Like someone's like, I'm in, Cakez. Yeah, I'm gonna steal your game. Okay, guys, so I want to quickly... 10 minutes, okay? 10 minutes is all I need. 10 minutes is all I need. No, no, let me get Haskars. Oh, he gave me the innie. Cool, let me unlock. Yeah, actually, I did today. I just did look at one of the errors. His input was kept getting reset. So, yeah, that's not that great. Let me see. Where is Mr. Haskars? So, I want to look at this. We are going to use Haskars. Like, so, for those of you who lack context, Haskars is a long-time viewer. Incredibly gifted with art, as you can see right here. He drew this right here. And he is allowing me to use this as a preview for my game. So first and foremost, big W's for Haskars for doing this. So let me use this. I would have otherwise just straight up made simple buildings like in Stardew Valley. But I feel like this gives it a little bit more character and puts it a little bit more... How do you say that? It puts it apart from other games. And I gotta quickly check something because I'm getting real mad at how my camera keeps fucking me over with the exposure. I'm gonna literally configure this differently this time. I'm so tired of this. Bro, it doesn't go more than -2. Here, watch this. Every day I fight this camera. Every day I fight this setting right here. This is the setting that makes me mad. And to counter this, I try to reduce the brightness. It's not even in the middle. I try to reduce the brightness. It fights me every day, Chad. Every day it fights me. It's again. It's just. It makes me mad. It makes me mad every day. Maybe we need some light in this room. Maybe we need some light in this room. See, like, I just turned on one light in this room. It's completely different. Sorry about this, guys. Every day I fight this. I fight this every day. It's a war.
Just get good lighting like a normal creator would. Just spent $1 million on lighting setup. Like a normal creator would. What are you? So noob? Look at me. I don't know what I'm talking about.
I am not pretending to be broke.
Uh-oh. What happened to penis?
I just do not like spending money on all of this stuff because I don't believe in it. I do not believe in, oh, I need the best lighting in the world to be a good creator. No. Just like I don't wear suits or something to come off as someone that knows stuff. Okay? I value honesty over everything. Okay? You feel me? Chat, do you feel me? So, like, this is difficult to do because, I mean, it's kind of not straight. I don't know what he envisioned here, what type of block of wood that should be. Oh. If we are assuming this is the wood block he intended, then I don't really think I can do that. It definitely looks a bit odd, let's say that. Right. His drawings are great, but sometimes they leave me confused as well. Okay. How did I do that? Isn't that supposed to be a mask for right click here? Alright, I think that looks nice. Right, then we have some more wooden blocks here, I would say. Right. Then this is a door or something. Artificial struggles? No, like the camera's good. Just that sometimes it's it's a little annoying. Otherwise it's a good camera, man. I like it. It's a bit bright. 5 days left of what? I want to make this a fully fledged game that you can play for 10 to 20 minutes, something like that. That's what I'm trying to do here. You know? We'll see how far it goes. So, I'm assuming this is all Stroh in English, straw. And then this something here at the top, I don't know what that's supposed to be. Gotta be honest, I'm not sure. These are shields. I mean, if you get some cheap lights, it may be more consistent. If it's annoying to... Yeah, I get what you mean. I suppose you're right? It could be something I do. I don't know. It's annoying. That's for sure. Alright, okay, so I think these 3 Balken in English look good. Don't know what this is supposed to be here. It could be some wood thing, but then what type of wood thing would this be? What is this? What is this? What is this part? What is that supposed to be? Camera struggling with the fail. You wanna get banned, bruh? Do you want to get banned, bro? Huh? Just write in the chat and I'll give you a vacation. A house emblem or statue? Alright, we'll see. Then this'll stay for now. Alright, and then now we need to do straws, which is a tiny bit annoying. I think. But the straws go down like this. Right, they go here. I need proper shading for this, I gotta be honest. Let's just get basic shading first. We used to always start with basic shading. Don't make the same mistake you did multiple times. So here we have this right here. That'll be the inside of the straw house. Okay, something like this. This is the inside. There you go. Please close the phone. I think it's drawn on paper and then you just scanned it in, yeah. That's how it looks to me. This is the entire sprite sheet. I think he just drew this. Or he drew this in some program and scaled it down. I don't know. He could be using a tablet. I have no idea how he's creating these. What I would do is either draw it on paper or I would use a tablet. But this is definitely using some form of pencil. 100%. I don't think he draws with a mouse. That would be insane. Insanely stupid. Alright. So we kind of need to get this. I don't know. This frontal part. So that leads me to believe that this needs to be even brighter here on top. So that we have a nice... You go. Nice part. I just gotta get the house with basic shading in, and the rest is something we'll do later. That's the important part. The rest will fall into place as we build the game. We first need to get the mechanics in, and then whenever
Make
I
a
have
good
time,
game and don't
like on the
market it.
weekend,
The money will come to you.
stuff like that, I will be spending the time to draw a better looking sprites. But I'll only do that if the game does well, of course, right? I won't be spending too much time on something that makes no sense. So we had some other stuff in here, some, you know, shading. We can do a little bit, but we shouldn't spend too much time on this, because again, it is not supposed to be. It's not supposed to be done yet. It's just supposed to give the idea of what it is. Okay. So here we have somewhat darker. Could also use that. Right, a little bit. It definitely looks odd here, not gonna lie. So we'll have to see what we can do there. And then this is also not very clear what this is supposed to be, but I guess I'll just use my imagination. It's supposed to look like this. Right. Let's see. If this is filled in, does this look like something that makes sense? Yeah. Okay. It's coming along. Yeah, it's coming along. It's nice. So we need to figure out, what is the house made of? Is this wood? If we make it out of wood, then we need a wood texture. And we're kind of running out of wooden, I guess, colors. We could use different color of wood here. Also, like, oof, the bottom is difficult to see. So I know this is here. That means we have definitely something like this going on. Right, so this could be a part. Then what is the wooden door made out of? Wait, I clicked the darker one. Maybe even darker for now? Oh, guys, did you see the German match today? Yesterday? Bro, I was so mad when the I even forgot the name of the enemy, but when they scored 1-1. They scored 1-1. I was like, what? If Germany's actually playing 1-1 against them, that's my last time watching. But they picked it up. Oh, I was so mad. The enemy? Yeah, I mean the other, the opponent. I don't know. I forgot their name. It was essentially one of the weakest nations that you could have in your groups, in the group stage. And so there was essentially no question that Germany should win. Yet they still somehow made it almost look like, at least in the beginning, they made it look like they're gonna lose. So man, I was furious. Japan did well yesterday. Well, I didn't see the match, unfortunately. They didn't actually broadcast it, unless you have Magenta TV, which I have, but I didn't have a passcode. Need to get my passcode. Apparently they did, yeah. They played 2-2. So not bad, for sure. Alright guys, does this look like a little wood to you? Now obviously there's a lot more that you need to do here to make this look good, right? Definitely not that bright. Definitely not that bright. But I don't have time to do that right now. It definitely gives the vibe of wood, right? Okay, so now that we have this, do we just make it dark? The house here? This entry? For now? Then we'll see what we do with this later. This is the only downside with Haaskar's designs, is that they are unorthodox, which makes them look really good, but difficult for me to draw, because I'm not that good with drawing. I don't really see his vision too much, right? So I have to like kind of try to learn. I have to learn what he thinks is the idea. Right? Okay, so we're gonna make a... Not sure what that's supposed to be, but these, I guess these are plates or something? Ah, it's starting to take shape. I like it. I want to know how Tangy was made. Does Tangy use Raylib? How was Tangy made? I mean, I recently made a deep dive. If you want to check that out. But like an actual video I haven't done yet on Tangy. I plan on making one, but I don't want to promise anything. Alright, so I'm assuming that this is the dome. Essentially, how do you say that? This is the... what is that called? Straw dome, right? So this is all straw. So this is gonna be a tough thing to draw for me. Try to at least put some of the shading pixels in. And then later we'll add, when I have time, I'll add a lot more shading stuff. Hello Capushman, how you doing? Tangy is not made using Raylib though, no. Tangy uses Windows API. Just the Windows calls directly. I did make some Raylib tutorials though. How you doing, Mr. Capushman? Hope you're having a good day, bro. Guys, am I spending too much time on this? We are at 40 minutes. I want to add the main building and enemies today. I mean, this is gonna be dark. So this has to be much darker. This color's kinda bad. I don't know what this is supposed to be. Maybe just some different...
I knew I'd win.
Some differently shaded... I don't know, thing. What is this supposed to be? So difficult to see. I mean, it just broken straw? Hello, Mr. Rames. Good morning.
Your welcome message is empty, Peepo sad.
Let's just make a... I mean, this is all dark, right? We could potentially just do this for now. And then encapsulate all of these. This is all Sioux in English. And over here, we definitely need some darker things. Oof, what is this side here? Now, for me, this is what the dome would look. Then over here, what I would do is I would just make, to make my life easier, this, and then take a line, bent line, connect it. I hate this, I kind of hate this. No, do it one more time. I guess something like this. Something like this, right? So that would be the outline. And then I had to draw, where's the round pieces? I would draw shields, which, let's make them on blue real quick. We have a shield here that is somewhat rotated. It's this. I hate this from Sprite sometimes, right? It destroys this so much. I rotate it. Looks decent. Then I have to deselect it and then I can move it. So that would be one shield, right? Let me make sure that it also has the buckle in the middle. Right, that would be one shield, and then I guess we could just use this. Ah, shit. Can use the same, but maybe stretch it a bit bigger. And then, I mean, I guess I also have to rotate it, but then it's broken. So, let's just make another one. Oh, by the way, for the guy that recommended me Resprite on the phone, you're a legend, bro. The program is actually really good. For those of you who want to learn or make pixel art while you're commuting somewhere or while you're going somewhere, that one's good. It is really easy to use. And much better than the Unity pixel art thing that the Unity guy made. It is so good. How do you do hot reloading in C++?
You could do exclamation mark hot reload, and then there's a tutorial on how to do it, bro.
Okay, yeah, looks nice. I mean, we could stretch that a tiny bit. Yeah. Okay.
Guys, this is gonna look amazing in the game, I'm telling you.
Pixel art with your fat fingers, that works? Yes, because you can zoom in and then one pixel becomes quite large and you can actually do that very well. I was actually having fun using Resprite. Not gonna lie. Guys, I have a problem. I don't like how how high this is. I feel like it should be further down. Let's get rid of this. There you go. All right, one more. What is this? Shift U. Oh shit. Now that is annoying.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Web, just subscribe.
Yo, my man, Webby, how you doing? Thank you so much for the support, bro. Good morning. Thank you so much for subscribing. Appreciate it. Oh yeah, baby, look at that. Now, these are some nice shields. And the cool thing is, we can now just take... Oh, shit. We can now just take this color, do a G, and then boom. I click continues. Oh, wait. One sec. I see. Nice. You see that? Easy. B. Good. Now we just gotta put some... Oh, I clicked B. Sorry. I'll stop now. Just makes me mad. I hate this. Every time. So many times, you know, I've been using ASP and everything's fine. It just won't use B, which is brush. It's brush, guys. Thomas brush. That's what it is. I want to use the Thomas brush, but it's not switching to the Thomas brush. Right now, this will look a little odd because it's too perfect, right, for wood. However, it'll make sense. Okay? Okay, this is gonna be another dark one. Or do you put one here? Right, and then we do another dark one like this. The dark one. Yeah, we're getting into... Maybe I should use that here. Do we get a perspective? Do we have a perspective? Yeah. Does it look like a perspective to you, chat? Yeah. Not sure what this is supposed to be here. I guess maybe that's some darker things. Not sure. All right, and then I think we can do a G. Ooh, nice. Look at that. Getting there. Obviously, this is nowhere near production ready. But it's a good start. Guys, on a scale of 1 to 10, how much? Laurentius, my man, thank you very much for subscribing. I appreciate it. Do you like my nickname? Hot Reloader? Yes, I like your nickname. How about we make a deal, okay? Every time someone asks how to hot reload code, you just gonna tell them, right? You tell them you link the YouTube video. That's your new job. And if you don't do it, you'll be banned from the stream. I like this so far. It's not fully polished yet, but it still looks good. Yeah, I mean Haskas is really good. Not gonna lie, he's really good. Yeah, he is a gigachat when it comes to this. Right, he is really good with this drawing stuff. You know. Yeah. Alright, okay, cool. Stop making games on Windows. Well, my brother, yeah, I would love to do that. But you need to give a brother an alternative. You can't just say, hey, why don't you stop doing that, bro? You need to give like a brother a step-by-step plan on how he could achieve it. Right? I really don't like this part, but I mean, we have no choice, chat. We have no choice. Pretty sure there's... I mean, it makes sense that there's definitely some shading going on here, right? So like it goes darker, not for sure. Right, though, how we doing that? That's the big question. So we can just... It's definitely, I like the Übergang in English between these two is not good. I know that. There can be much better colors chosen for this kind of stuff. Though we'll first have to figure out which colors to use exactly. Like this is the worst part in my opinion of the building. But we'll figure it out. It's fine. We'll figure it out. It's no big deal. At some point, there'll be like a eureka moment. So like, oh, no, and then we'll just be fine. We'll be fine. G. Nice. I love filling in color. It's so easy. Okay, B. So we kind of have. Oh, actually, no. Never mind. We need to use a darker than this color here. Unfortunately. Otherwise, oops. That looks bad. Man, oh god. Holy, okay, that is really difficult to tell what he meant to do here. Let's just assume we have the dark line here. Then we have a shading line here. And then we fill in the rest for now like this. And then obviously we kind of need to fill this. I would do 2 and then there's only 1 more left. That's all I can really do here. And then for this, kind of have to fill this in with this color and fill out the rest by hand, something like this. To make it obvious that this is the other side. All right, good. I think, let me get rid of continuous. For now, I think that's the best color we could have used. Yeah, let's go back. All right, so only the top part is left and the stones in the bottom. So I don't know what kind of stones make sense here, to be honest. How much is Ace Bright? I think it's 20 bucks, bro. I'll buy it soon. Oh, I have it already. I bought it already. It's $16.79. Yeah, actually, I had to buy it. I remember. I had to buy it to use it on a Steam Deck. So I already have it. Let me see. So how do we do the top part, bro? That's gonna be a tough one. I would assume these are different wooden... We could potentially maybe use some sort of wooden bridge here. Looks something like this. We have one wooden support pillar here. With some wooden bridge. It looks cool. Whoopsie. Like that. I like that a lot. Right, and then we have darkness here for now. And this. We'll figure out the rest later. Right. And then let me see. Oof. I would assume that this is supposed to be wood too. Guys, what do you think is the top? What do you think did he mean by the top? You think these are just wooden things like this? Or what is it? You should make your own pixel art software. Why? I would add absolutely nothing to my workflow because Sprite is so good. There really is no need. Sprite is, I think, the best. At least for me, it's the best pixel art software out there. The top is straw? So you think it's not wood? I think it's 3 wooden sticks. Yeah, sticks is what I was looking for. Right? I feel like it has to be. Something like this. And then the straw. Yeah, this is, I mean, the wood, sorry. The top also has straw for sure. But what do we have here? I mean, is it another type of situation where the rest here is just wood? Do we move on? Do we just say the rest is wood? Timber wood substructure, yeah, structure. So this right has to be. But I would say that this wood right here goes quite high. Maybe it, instead of like this, it goes like that. I don't know. Right, we'll have to see. Yeah, and then what do we have? We have this right here. Not sure why this would look in this direction though, but fine. It's okay. Yeah, I know it's open for air, but I feel like the direction would be facing the door, but fine. I mean, it might just be my OCD, right? Where I have to have things be aligned or something. I'm more of a, let's say, clean person. I like things aligned. Always in the same spot, no changes, nothing. I hate when my wife takes something from my desk, puts it somewhere else. I get furious.
Why did you put it somewhere else? Woman!
And I look really bad when she didn't touch it and I just put it somewhere else by accident. That's when I look really bad, bro. Oh yeah. You guys ever had that? Yikes, bro. That's not good. Let me tell you. But then it becomes a problem because the next time when she did take something and move it somewhere else, then she's like, yeah, but I didn't put it somewhere last time. So I didn't put anything away. Right, but she actually did and she knows. You guys ever had that too? Shit. Continues. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, good stuff. I'm proud. It actually looks decent. There's a lot more work to do. But hey guys, on a scale of 1 to 10, how much we talking? For a sketch, mind you, right? This is a sketch. There's nothing final about this, okay? 3.5. This is a 3.5 for a sketch. So this is a 3.5 sketch for me. Fix the top. I'm working on it. If this is a 3.5 out of you, I want to see a 10. Show me a 10 that is a sketch, bro. There's no way this is a 3.5. I do not agree. No way. Show me a 9 as a sketch. Show me a sketch, okay, bro? A sketch. Hard to rate right now. You guys want to see it in game? Would that help? If you guys saw it in the game, would that help you? No. Oh, this guy's G. Actually, you just. Oh wait, I forgot. Wait, you guys are right. It's definitely not a good sketch right now, because we don't even have the stones. We don't have the stones, so you guys are right. It's not a good sketch. One sec. I'll be adding the stones. Here's another stone. There's another stone here. And a nice looking stone here as well. Let me see. I want this to be a bit more in this direction. Alright, and then we do shading. Turn this off. That looks bad. Let's keep it like this for now. Now what? It's an 8 because the shading is a lot of work and there are some proportion problems. Proportion problems. Like? Where is the proportion problem? In this hut? Where's the proportion problem? Your overhang over the door needs to work, and the thatch in the overhang shading needs to work. Shields? What? You think the shields are too large? Where's my dude? Where's my dude? I think the shields fit. Too large compared to the door? Cylinder is empty, not empty wood. that looks like this. What do you mean by proportion problems, my brother? Explain me. Yeah, the door is small, yes. I mean, I can make it wider later. The shields need to be more subtle in their design. You have a circle in a circle. Yeah, but I mean... Das Überdach weit draußen. You think? I think it's good. Really? The gap at the top is in the window. It's a full open part with some... Oh, I see. So this is all supposed to be open. I get it. The reason why I didn't add shading is because first I make a sketch and put it in the game and see how it looks. Right, so I take this now. I copy this. I make a new sprite. I try to fit the sprite into a multiple by 16. So I think it's 112 is multiple of 16. And then I do the same for the y coordinate. Which... If I were to move this stone... And I suppose I move this in a tiny bit. Then we might be able to sell this off as 112 by 126. Then we the main building, or call it Viking house. Viking base. But I have a Viking base, which... Oh, let's just use the Viking base and override it. And then we also override the sprite. And then in the game, we can now draw it. Somewhere. I don't know. Let's draw it at 0, 0. Now we have the Viking base in the game. It breaks stuff here, which is a bit annoying. If we clear this a little bit. Ground and trees are on a different plane? What? No? The trees fit perfectly into the scene. I did 126? Really? Oh, you're right. Thank you. Wouldn't change anything for the house, but... How is this perspective wrong? There's no way this perspective is wrong, bro. Guys, there's no perspective problem with this. I don't know. I think this works. Oh, where the hell is my UI? One sec. Where's my UI? There it is. I added a button yesterday. Not yesterday. Now I can add tents. Let me see. I want to see this in a game. Yeah, I see nothing wrong in the perspective either. I think we can ignore that for now. There's no collision yet. Collision is not something I have done. Okay. I think this is good for a beginning. The overhang tint needs to be darker. Oh, you mean this tint right here? The genre of the new game is, I don't know what you call this. Crafty, buildy something. For sure. Oh, I can hit both of these. Hi man, how are you? Good, thanks for asking. Hope you're doing good too. Yeah, no, the door is a bit small, that's correct. But I think it's fine. I prioritized whatever needs to be done. So, for example, I have written down a to-do list, or like a first play, 5 to 10 minutes of fun, which explains exactly what I need. Spawn next to Viking base that has food. So I need some UI, probably at the top. How much food, how much wood and stuff I have. Walk to trees, chop them for wood. So I can already chop trees, just don't have collision at the moment. And so I don't have wood drops either. So that's missing. But I have the Viking base now. Just need to implement spawning it and then making sure that trees don't spawn near the Viking base. Thatch has thickness to it, which means the edges are a distinct plane. I don't understand what that means. The edges are distinct plane. I don't know what that means. And so we already have, we can collect wood tomorrow. That's what I want to do tomorrow. And then use wood to craft a tent. We can already craft tents. I'm losing my button though, so I'll have to see why that is. So I can already craft tents. I just need to figure out a good play or a good way to a good UI system, a good UI interface that shows how much wood a tent needs and what it gives. Yeah. So, and then finite wood, aka trees, means finite amount of workers because a tent gives workers. Now, workers will only be a UI element for now, meaning it'll basically tell you how many workers you have in the UI up here. And then when
love Cakez. Just kidding, fuck Cakez.
How you doing, Mr. Baituel? F you too. And after I'm done with crafting a tent, then I can build a tower using workers and wood. And barriers or palisades will only take wood. And then with that, I will be able to build a defense around the base and wait for enemies to attack. So what I'm missing right now is the design for a tower, the UI elements, and enemies. There's a thick edge between the thatch. I guess I need some example on how that looks because I can't really understand. But I guess what you guys are saying is this part right here needs to have some sort of, I don't know, needs to look different or something, right? Which I can work on that at some point, yes. So essentially, The next thing that I want is Draugrs or zombies that that are animated that try to get to the base. I always get distracted by thinking about the engine, and that hinders the game's progress. Yeah, like the engine. Shut the fuck up! The engine should develop as you develop your game. So you write this down first before you sit down on your engine. And then as you implement this, you implement the engine. That's what I would do. And if you're starting with a framework, well, then most of the things that you need are already done. You can mostly work on gameplay. Right? You start drawing a Viking base, or you get one on the internet. Like there's multiple Viking bases and trees and wood. There's so many tile sets out there, right, that you can get for free. Anyways, so next will be enemies. Use the zombies from Tangy which crawl and walk. You mean the mummies? But these are not Draugrs. You mean the mummies I made? They don't have an attack animation yet. I kinda want different ones. I don't have zombies, I only have skeletons. I could potentially use the skeletons from Tangy to speed up the process, if you guys want to. I could use these skeletons for now. You guys want me to use the skeletons? This. I was thinking of drawing something new, but in order to save time, since I do want to hold myself accountable, at least for this deadline, I might just try to use... Where is it? The skeletons here. I could just use these. They also have a death animation. What would it be like if our spouse and child were alive in a tent? What? I'm not adding Tangies again, bro. Leave me alone. I spent 4 years with oranges in my game. Okay? I'm done. I will not do this. Leave me alone. Die mit der Augenklappe? Yeah, with the bandage on the eye. These ones. Oh, we could. Peaches, I'm not adding any fruits as enemies. I'm adding normal enemies. Viking enemies. So yeah, I can use the skeletons. It's fine. So we use the skeletons, which means I just need to implement their code, let's say. Let me see. However, first I want to check you guys' games. I want to get back to where we are, to the 6th of 2026. Where are we? May. Oh my god, you guys posted so much. Can you stop posting? I won't be able to get to... Oh god. I won't be able to get to not the future, the present. 21st. That's new, that's new. Uh-oh. I think, where did we stop last time, guys? I remember this. Did I remember? Did I do this? Chopstick? 7? I don't think I looked at this last time. Looks like Minecraft. Hey, Cakez, is this new game? Yeah, but I'm working on a new game. Yeah. This is my new game. If you would make a real build-up from Vikings, you should start with red, boars, and bunnies. No, enemies. The enemies at night are not rats. Skeletons attack you at night. Cool enemies. Boars attacking my base makes no sense. Think about, which is a total, they totally botched it, but think about the defense in Game of Thrones. And the winter is coming and the walkers. Okay? Think about the undead army that approaches them. Think about this. You think they have undead boars? You think anyone had fear of an undead boar?
Let me tell you, no, they did not.
I don't have a name for my game yet, no. My new game is about collecting materials to build up a base. We're currently working on sprites for the base. You know. Yeah, okay, guys. How about you make the boars then? Go make your boars. Okay? I will hunt down boars for food. There will be a hunter cottage. The hunter cottage will hunt down wild boars. Huh? But no boars attacking my base. Okay? I'm not adding a boar boss. You will just have skeletons in the first iteration of this game. And then it'll probably take me till the end of the year, October, to get a demo on Steam Next Fest. That's how I'm seeing it. Which is, October is 4 months, which, yeah, I think I'll need till 4 months, 4 months for this. I don't think I'll be able to do it faster. You guys are so annoying, it's crazy. A boar is an antagonist. Yeah, sure, brother. Sure, brother. Boar is an antagonist. All right, guys. One sec. It will be incredible 3 years. For these 3 months of development, what do you find more appealing? A zombie thing, spooky skeleton thing, something else? What I find more appealing one sec, guys. Sorry. I'm trying to set this up properly. It's getting on my nerves. There you go. I see what it is now. Make it robots, no. I'd be sitting here all day doing this. Okay, anyways, let's go on doing this. Cakez, what do you think about class templates? Do you need to use them for making a game, or are they not necessary, like in C++? Class templates? Do you tell me an example? Like, I never used it. I need an example for me to understand what you are trying to tell me here. Because I think you don't need them. Like, it's up to you what you use, but I don't use them. Class templates? Your message? What message? Did I miss a message of you? Steam store? The fire must be fed? What is this? Damn, that looks good. I'm not gonna lie, I like the trees. Double. It's another incremental game. It's all about making a big fire or something. Let me see. What? This is nothing? Okay. You get trees. Okay. Your goal is to feed the fire. Okay, and then what? What happens after this? Okay, what happens after you feed the fire? So it's, I would assume it's just about feeding the fire, right? When was the Steam page made? 24 followers, so I'm assuming 200 wishlists already, because, yeah, 200 wishlists. May. Okay. Does he have a playtest? Man, I gotta be honest. You know, it seems like everyone and their mother is making an incremental game, and it's always the same. Some incremental mechanic, skill tree, wait, and then a juicy skill tree. One sec. Where's the skill tree part? Go here, boom. Go there. Yeah, it's also rotating. Every incremental game is like that. I wonder how long this lasts. Maybe this never stops. I don't know. Maybe people will never get tired of these games. I don't know. It looks good though. Like I'm not trying to be mean or anything. It's just that I've seen this so many times. It's always the same. Always the same. It kind of reminds me a little bit about feeding a black hole. But with a different mechanic in the middle, right? The fire in the middle. And so you go out, you go back. You go out, you go back. It kind of reminds me of Coal LLC, to be honest. Actually, it's like Coal LLC. That's what it is a bit more of, right? What do you guys think, chat? Balatro? You think it's because Balatro made incremental games popular? I appreciate it, Tech's support. Your game going viral was the best positive thing to happen this year. Appreciate the positive comment, bro. Cakez, what are your thoughts on Zig versus C++ for the future? I need to try Zig again, I don't know. Could call the same. I think the difference here is, Fulkman, that maybe. I mean, you can make a tower defense game in like a month and finish it. If you are experienced, right? Maybe you've done tower defense games before. Possible. If you have the art, it's possible. You focus on it 100%. Yeah, I think they're popular because a lot of people enjoy them, yeah. And so that's why so many people make them now. Let me see. What is this game called? Timberborn? Timber Rush. There it was. Timber Rush. How's this doing? Man, it still has... It's on sale right now. How was it doing? It's still having a lot of players, bro. Yeah. This is the AI game. Like almost everything in this game is AI. Crazy. You can see it, like the white edges behind this, right? This is clearly AI. But people don't seem to care. It's crazy. I think even Dense Gaming played this. I need a concrete example. I know what a template class is. I need a concrete example of where you would use that. I know what a template class does. It's supposed to define data that are in one part. And then you have a child class that takes the template class, but also more data on top. Give me an example. It's well made. Yeah, I think it's just AI sprites. I think the code is not AI. I don't think it is. I feel like, I don't know who started with this, but the rotating sprite, UI sprite, when you hover over a part in the skill tree, that has to come from somewhere. Because everyone's doing it. Everyone. I don't think it's AI coded. Because you need to implement all of that. I don't think it's AI coded. You would have to ask this guy. I don't think so. Guys, I don't think it's AI coded. I can ask him, but is he gonna tell you the truth? I'm pretty sure he doesn't want to get exposed. Does he? It comes from a Unity asset pack? So someone bought an AI-generated Unity asset pack and put it in his game? Really? Oh wait, maybe the guy is just double dipping. He made the asset pack himself using AI, put it in his game, and is selling it. Hey. Listen, I would do it too. Listen, if I had a concrete pack with textures, sprites, right, that you could sell as a pack, I'd sell that too. I just don't. I'm not talking about UI stuff, I'm talking about gameplay, bro. I don't believe that AI is ready to make a fully fledged game. Sorry, I don't believe it. Show me one with proof. And then he says he didn't know it was AI and bought the pack. Yes, exactly, Easy Clap. Exactly, because the pack said no AI. So he made just 2 accounts. See, like, that's what you do, man. No, in order to prove something works, you need to be able to give concrete examples. Otherwise, you're just blabbering. And so your words mean nothing because you cannot prove them. Right? That's the thing. Everyone keeps saying it can, but then you don't have an example. So then how can someone believe you when there's no example? Right? If it was so easy, then there would be multiple examples and it would be super easy to find one. That's the point. But it is not. And also, yeah, anyways, let's move on. Anyways, so again, let's check out your games. What have you guys been cooking up, huh? Toby Sick or Top Sick? What have you been doing, blah, blah, blah? This is where I look at games that you guys have made. Thank you very much for posting. And can you please stop posting because I'm not getting to the present. I'm in the past. I'm in January 8, 2026. We are 6 months into this year and I see how many messages there are. I would love to know the number of messages, but it keeps growing. So stop posting. Okay, thank you. Anyways, Topsic has been making, let's see, I call it Pycraft. Python and Minecraft, huh? Highcraft. Use some realistic approaches for this Minecraft clones. I can learn. Good stuff. Minecraft and other Minecraft clones. PBR, POM. Let's see what that looks like. So I would assume this is physics-based rendering and lighting. Oh. Okay. Hello. That looks nice. But doesn't Minecraft have that too? Or am I wrong? Guys, am I wrong? I think Minecraft has that too. Right? One sec. One sec. Gotta figure something out here. Okay. Makes me want to progress on my game so I can post it. No. Don't post it. Okay. I like it. Very good stuff. Congratulations. Good stuff, my brother. Let's move on. So, Captool has been making the other game, this one right here. Oh, itch.io. Finally got a demo out on itch. Relative path looking to... Okay, let's see. Let's check it out. So that's what I meant last time. Ooh, okay. Did he get some feedback? Oh, he actually got a decent amount of feedback. Actually, it's one person. The graphics ain't loading. The game is just... Uh-oh. Is it running? Austeria loading assets. Oh, that's an ominous screen. Is this a Unity game? Uh-oh. Why is your game loading? Start? Oh, it does work. Surely you have options. Oh god, it's laggy. Is it laggy? He has the same issue I had. It's a VSync problem, my brother. How can I... wait, how can I escape? Are there any options? This music reminds me of Pokemon. Huh? What is this red dot? Oh, he shows collision detection, I see. What the hell? What is this? Oh, that's an attack. How do we get out? Oh! It's super laggy. Because I think he doesn't know how to... I think his problem is the same... Oh! The same problem that I have. Hey. Which is VSync. What happens is, in a web game, when you turn on... when you turn on VSync... I think you need to turn off... Let me see. Main. Get mouse position. Update window input. It is in the input, not the app loop. Sorry, in the main loop. When we are doing a... Let me see. Here. When we are doing a web build, then we don't... Wait, turn off VSync for PC makes it lag. We do not touch, well, at least in SDL, we do not touch the default setting of the window that SDL creates. And by default, that is with VSync enabled. If you disable VSync by setting this to 0, then in the browser, it lags for some reason. Don't know why, but it does. Okay. And so that's a little thing we learned by making the web game. You do not want to turn off VSync because you need it in the browser, because the browser will always be VSynced. And if you don't have it on, then the browser will try to do it itself, and then it breaks. I don't know. It looks choppy. Like you can see here, the background is moving very choppily. Why am I so slow? Okay, I mean, you can see that he's definitely trying to do different... What's happening? 5 items dropped. I think he's also trying to learn Bloom. He's definitely exploring a lot. Okay. Lovely little game. Very nice. There you go. Let's move on. Oops, I closed the entire browser. I'm so stupid. I'm sorry. One sec. There you go. If you guys want to check it out, give him some feedback. Here you go, guys. Let me close that. There you go. Osteria. That's what he's been making. Very nice stuff. Let's move on. Oh, we have another North Sentinel. Did we play this last time? No, we looked at it, right? We looked at the game, and I still don't know why this doesn't have more reviews. Oh, I think what happens is the game costs money, but the demo is free. And so everyone plays the demo, and then on the demo, they realize the game is not for them, and so they don't buy the game, which I would just turn off the demo. Then maybe he has 17 actual reviews and not 1. That's what I think. Browser relies on request animation frame for implicit vsync. I guess if done wrong, it might use an interval not synced or something shrug. Yeah, it's a bit odd. I don't know exactly why we had to turn it off in SDL, because I don't know how SDL creates the window behind our back. But I realized that pretty quickly, and he has the same issue. And I think his game is made in Java? Not 100% sure. Anyways, let's move on. What is this? Web GPU is fun. Oh, so now he's using Web GPU. What is this? It's a different game this time. Let's play it for like 5 seconds. Let's see. Gameplay collect. Use main ball to collect particles. Utilize upgrades to collect more. Oh, it's the mouse. What? What? I don't get it. What? Uh-oh. I mean... what? This one runs pretty well. Web GPU does it very well. This is in Web GPU. Why did I just level up? I don't know. Oh, the game slowed down. Width, size, height. Okay, I'm bigger now. Right. What? Huh? What is that? Look at the spacebar. I'm rotating. What? Wait, plus? Oh, now it's faster. Okay, so I'm losing or something? He's losing? It's a nice Pong clone. Wait, I'm collecting particles at the bottom or something? What does that do? I don't know. I keep getting the yellow one. I guess the yellow one is more particles. LOL, he's colliding pixels with each other at the bottom. That's funny. Damn. That's what you can do with Web GPU? Not bad. How do I level up? Eh? Am I winning? Bro, I gotta be honest, this game is much more fun than his other game. I'm winning, right, Chad? Oh shit, I lost. Oh my god, wait, is he winning? Why am I winning? It's hard to tell, man. These dots are difficult to tell apart, bro, from the background. Can I get level up, please? What is this? Huh? What? Oh, I clicked the wrong... No! No! Wait. Hey, how did I lose? What? It's building a tree at the bottom, what? Boom. Okay, I don't know how to level up. For some reason, I leveled up before, but now I can't level up anymore. So, yeah. Well, it's a cool idea, though. Hey, how did I just level up? Main ball projectile? What? Anyways, that's actually a pretty cool game. Not gonna lie. Hey guys, if you wanna check this one out as well, here you go. Let's move on. All right. Oh no. Blockaholic, you never need a game. You have never seen a game like this before. Is this one of those guessing games where you need to be smart? Do you need to be smart with this? Yeah, I'm not... is it Tetris? Let's see. Wait, sorry, let me turn this off. So this is Tetris, but in... How do I... Oh, I see. Oh, that's a cool idea. Guys, shall we play it? A bullet hell porn game has a lot of potential. Shall we play this game? Check it out. Yeah? Okay, fine. I'll get the demo. Fine. Let's play. Let's put it here. Browser relies on... Yeah, I read that. Who made this? Look, Flex's old Java phone game. Looks like a Flex's old love. This, you think? Yes, I have it installed. Yeah, I have. I mean, stop. Okay, let's just wait while it's installing. Go a bit further here. I'm developing 2 games in parallel nowadays. Why you develop 2 games, bro? This one's a tower defense basic game. The other one is a puzzle game. Let's see, what is this tower defense game here? New run. It's awfully bright, bro. What? Huh? Is he losing on purpose? Where are you shooting, bro? Where's he shooting? Bro's gonna catch a tan from this game, yeah. True. This tower is awful. I don't know where he's shooting, but yeah. Maybe you need to work on your towers a little bit, bro. Let me see. Oh, the art style is nice. What is this? Wait, is that a hamburger? What? Hey. Oh god. You need to make a hamburger out of this? Is this ananas? Oh no. Okay, so that's not the type of game I would play. Holy cow. You know what this reminds me of? The lock-picking chests in Gothic. This is literally Gothic. But in much more complicated. What? Oh no. Bro, he ain't moving. He can't come back. What? What now? Yeah, he lost. See, he lost. He couldn't even beat his own game. Damn. Yeah. Exactly, bro. You're blind. I mean, that's a perfect reaction here, bro. Let me tell you. All right, let's see. What do we have here? His game is called... There we go. This one. 400 megabytes for a demo, by the way. It's starting on the other monitor. Just wait. Hello. It's gotta be a Unity or Unreal Engine game because it's already lagging just because I opened it. Made with Godot and then it takes 10 years to... Wait, I'm already starting? Guys, is this the MCA music? Huh? Oh, so I can use a CPU to... What? Well, I have no control. Bro, that's just way too much, bro. Stop! Why is there a tire there? Huh? Give me the tire. Yeah, go away, bro. I don't need you. There you go. No! Yes. No. Okay. Huh? Okay. What are these white lines? I have no control. I can't really... What? Put 8 blocks in a row and set the shaker to score a block on the ground. Is game over. Well, put 8 blocks in a row inside the shaker to score a block on the ground is game over. But I just have a block on the ground. What? How do I rotate? A and D? I mean... Bro, I think the problem with this game is I have no agency. Like, I would love to... I can't even... There's so many coming from left and right. Right click. No, right click just sucks them in. So, like, I can't really rotate. Oh my god, this is so bad. I need to use the mouse. I need to hold it. Right? Then I need to move... Wait. So I put it here, and then I rotate the mouse. Slowly. And it's incredible. See, like, I'm... Watch. I'll show you. Watch. Do you see how it's rotating? Watch again. It never stops rotating. One more time. You see that? Bro, that is incredibly tedious. Not gonna lie. Yeah, okay. Okay. Let's move on. HP Jonas. Hello there. Wait, has he been? No, that's a different one. It's another game. Okay, we'll check this out too. Let's see. Game too hard. There's no... I have no control. Yeah, it makes the game too hard. It makes the game very unfriendly for the player. I'm getting a headache. Oh, you're getting a headache watching me play this game? You think you could do it better? How about you launch it then, bro? Skill issue? No, it is a... You know how there's jump buffering in games like Celeste? That is called a forgiveness mechanic. And it's also called... how do you say that? When you play a game, it's a side-scroller game. A platforming game. And in the first 2 seconds, you can already tell that the controls are so bad that you're not gonna play this game very long. You don't have this in Celeste, because the controls are really good. That's what it is. But I don't know what name for that I could put. That's what it is, though. There is not there's no clear controls for you to do much. Because there are clunky controls, I guess. Forgiveness window. Anyways, what is this? Power nap, coffee, random effect. Restore 50% health. Cook. Greatly increase speed, moderately increase health. Speed? An egg increases speed? Coyote time, yeah, coyote time, for example, jump buffering is another one. And then walls. When you jump against the wall, right, let's say this is the wall, this is your character. Actually, it needs to be like this so you guys can see. Yeah, if this is your character, this is the wall. And the character goes as high as this tip of the hand. And you're dashing into the direction of the wall, and this is the bottom part of the wall. Here is where you can go, right? You jump, but you're slightly colliding with the tip of your head, with the top of your head. I don't know what it's called, but it's essentially pushing you down and still allowing you to progress through this wall without causing the collision. That is another forgiveness mechanic. Because if you had to be pixel perfect, then this jump or this dash would be a lot more difficult to do. That's another way. And that's also implemented in Celeste. And Celeste is still an incredibly difficult game, despite this fact. But it makes it a lot more fun to play because you're having a lot more fun making these jumps because they are more forgiving, yet they're still difficult. Tetris? Tetris doesn't have forgiveness mechanics per se, but Tetris is better than the game we just played because it gives you time to think, and each block you can individually rotate by 90 degrees. Here you have 360 degrees rotation on a mouse movement with easing applied to it, with a fade out applied to it. So even if you rotate it perfectly with the mouse by 90% in the first 2 seconds, you also need to wait for the easing to stop, for the fade out to stop. So you rotate it 90 degrees, but then it'll rotate another 90 degrees by slowly coming to a stop. That is anti-forgiveness mechanic. That's actually making it annoying. Play it, you'll see what I mean. Again, I'm saying this to give feedback, right? So let's say what we have here. Been solo developing this project for over a year, and I decided to put it on Steam page earlier while I worked what's missing for the trailer. Okay, so since he doesn't have a trailer yet here, I'm assuming he's still working on the game. Okay, planned release date 2026. HP Jonas, I wish you good luck. If I were to give you some feedback, maybe that helps. What type of game is it? I can't really tell what the game is supposed to be. Because here it looks like it's a social game. Like something like Sims, or where the characters interact with each other. Different characters, but it seems like there's only one character. But here it looks like you're fighting something? And here's another social part, I guess, but you restore health. It's a bit odd, let's say that. I'm confused as to what the game is, and then it's called Come Back. And it's different hair, but I guess it's the woman in the game. Visual narrative. Overcoming the status quo. Fight in a series of different arena levels. In your downtime, cook different meals with unique effects and craft equipment to increase your chances. And fighting? Okay. It's not my type of game, but I wish you good luck. Maybe this helps a little bit. Definitely would do a trailer. Because you can... I have no idea what the game is supposed to be. I really don't. You're not even fighting other humans. You're fighting some... I don't know. Robots? It's very vague. Yeah, I mean, it's not very clear what the game is supposed to be, unfortunately. Okay, this got scratched. Let's move on. Vista Sandbox. All right, this is February. So we managed to do 1 month today, guys. 1 month. Let's move on. We managed to do 1 month. We'll start here next time. Okay? In February. Late to the party, but it's a bit off topic whether Tetris has forgiveness mechanics or not, because it's not the same game. You're not making Tetris clone. Treat it like its own. Yeah, no, I get it. Like, but still, I was trying to compare why this game is tedious and Tetris is in that regard is not. Because you need to rotate these and fit these in properly. But it's just not fun. At least for me. Wanna check my Steam page really quickly? Hope to get some decent traffic during Next Fest starting today. Wait, Next Fest is starting today? Sure, bro. Of course. Just started to download the game for Blockaholic. The reason you had no control is because you were still in the demo. Once I finished the demo, the game was pretty fun. That shouldn't be... Sorry, but... Why do you make a game unfun in the beginning? The most crucial part of your game. I never understood this at all. This makes no sense. The beginning should be the most frictionless, easiest part ever. To have as little players quit as possible. Why would you make it incredibly difficult or tedious? It makes no sense to me. Because the reason why I quit is because of that. Yeah, sure, bro. Post your game. Let's see. Iffy. Shape Survivors? Shape Survivors? Let me see. Oh, Bullet Fest today. Is this the Bullet Fest? Does it start today? Oh, it's this game. Yeah, your game, right? With an orange? That brings me back, bro. Sure, let's play it. All right. Yeah, let's see. I didn't play Shape Survivors yet, no. Download. 96 MB, yeah, 94 MB, that's nice. Megabytes, very good stuff. All right, let's see. Let's see what brother, what have you been cooking up, Mr. Iffy, huh? I remember Iffy made a tower defense game. Definitely loud, but he has options. Nice. Good stuff. But it's still a bit loud, I feel. Is this good? Guys, type 1 in chat if the music is good. Or if it's too loud, okay? Let me know, please. Achievements, options, quit. Oh, frowny face on quit. Oh, so this is play? What does this mean? Select starting weapon. Hat. Bro, you gotta work on the main menu music. It can't loop like this, bro. That's really bad. I just thought the game crashed because it doesn't loop. Try anything you can to make it loop, bro. Slightly too loud. Okay. Try anything you can, please. Okay, let's play. The forest. I think the forest. It's fine. Okay, let's see. Okay. Oh. Hey. Oh. Okay. Yes. Good. Nice. This upgrading the sound. Okay, throw a disc that bounces between enemies, dealing damage. Yes? Of course? Okay. It does only 2 damage. But it bounces. It bounces, chat. Oh, yes. Oh, the bounce is nice. Damn. This disc is OP, I can already tell. Guys, we're going maximum disc. Wait, that's a big one. How much you have? How much HP? A corrosive puddle appears under enemies, dealing damage to any enemy that stands inside. Appear under enemies. Fireball periodically spirals around your body, dealing mass damage to enemies it passes through. I can't reroll. Your sword grows an extra blade. Ooh, double swords. Nice. Oh my god, look at this. Damn. What are these numbers at the top here? But one sec. Can you not move these numbers a little bit here or something? I feel like it's the same problem that PoE has, where the UI is bleeding so much into the main screen. Takes away from the vertical. So like you have, listen, you have so much space to the left and to the right. And not so much vertical space. That's what I would do, at least. A circular blast of ice slows and damages enemies. Bro, no, I mean, let's get the damage, fine. I want the disc. Yeah, look how OP this is. Wait, how much damage is the disc doing? Can I see this? I can't see how much damage it's doing, no. Fine, attack speed. I want the disc. Give me the disc. I'm pretty sure, guys, once we get the disc, it's over. It's OP. Planetary lens. Increase the size of your abilities with the power of this lens. What just happened? What is this? He can't even get to... Hey! Bro, that was quick. Kill him. Nice. Oh, it's very nice of the enemies, by the way, to wait.
Can I please get the freaking disc? I want the disc!
This 2D Mega Bunky, a Vampire Survivors, increased amount of XP. Yeah, let's get some more XP. Wait, can I not go outside? Why can I not go outside? Oh, I guess that's the end of the arena, right? Damn, I'm getting max. Oh my god, I'm losing. Uh-oh. Where's the disc? I want the disc! More XP, guys. More XP means we level up faster. Absorbs incoming attacks. Damaging and knocking enemies in the... Okay. Let's take that. Oh, shield sometimes allows me to block damage. Nice. Finally! Disc damage? Yes, please. Look how OP this is. Attack speed? I wouldn't... Hey! Yeah! Wait, my shield is gone? Where's my shield? No! No! Uh-oh. We lose, guys. We lose. It's over. It's too many. No! See, oh my god. How did that hit me? I have to move all the time. Slowly heal? Yes, please. How much heal is that, though? Are you healing? Yeah? 42 health. Increase your critical hit damage. Let's get attack speed. Oh, that's 2 of these. The problem with these 2, I always have to move. If I don't move, then the AoE will hit me. Nice. Alright, it's time to get XP. I want one more disc. Level up. Generates an aura that applies a slow. Yes, please. Wait, that doesn't slow them at all. They don't get slowed at all. Why are you lying to me, bro? That's crazy, the disc. I want more disc levels. Fuck. I can't even reroll. Puddles appear. Fine, more XP. More XP means more chances at discs. Guys, just wait. We'll get the discs soon. Cap. Yes. Size though. These upgrades for the disc, they suck. Guys, I'm winning. Am I already winning? 4 minutes, 500 kills. How far does it go? Movement speed. I guess we'll get more XP. Go max XP. All right. Now we're gonna get the disc, right, guys? What is this? Oh my god, how am I supposed to beat this guy? You can kite him like this. Wait. Hold on, chat. Hold on. Uh-oh. You just, it's gonna take some time, you know? Are you sure? Oh, he hit me. Yes, you can't reroll. It says reroll 0. I clicked the button. Oh, that's easy, chat. Look at this. Oh, there's meta progression in the game. I see. I wonder if I can beat this first try. By the way, you might want to fix this boss, though. He's a little easy. See how easy I beat them? Not even close, chat. Not even close. Meta progression is... Ooh! Damage. Shield does damage? Fires at enemies when they are in range. How do I open? Oh! Restore full health. Hell nah. 5% damage. You literally made a boss that gave me 5% damage. 5? At least in Vampire Survivors you get 10% damage. That's too low, bro. I was expecting some ginormous damage thing or like some huge weapon. But that's just not enough, bro. I need more damage. Hold up. Oh yeah, baby. Periodically strike an enemy with a powerful bolt of lightning. Oh, that's the lightning ring. Yeah. We'll take that. I don't know what shield does. Why do I get the lighting, man? I want the disc. Come on. Wait, we gotta get this, guys. If I get this disc not a single time, I'm gonna be so mad! Give me the disc! Get the sword size. Fine. The sword is OP though. The sword became OP because the disc is not getting any upgrades. Come on. Finally, attack speed again? Why don't you make more damage, more base damage? I guess it's OP, huh? If you do that. Crit damage? So I need crit chance now? I don't have crit chance. How long does this go, by the way? Already 1,000 damage with this. What does planetary lens mean? Oh, it's the slow effect. I see. Oh, they don't reach me. Health regeneration to 35%. Movement speed. Wait, it was 10%. It gives me 5 more. Nah, let's get the regeneration. Guys, I think we'll win easily because I have 50% increased XP. And so I'm basically farming levels right now. It's not even close. Aha, ultimate. Every 12 seconds, unleash a storm for 3 seconds. Okay, so that's automatic, right? Let's see. I want to see it. Where is it? It's recharging. Lightning orb? Alright, but it's only one guy. Oh wow, oh my god, it shoots a lot. I wonder if there's like some additional projectiles thing. Have regeneration, we don't need that. Every 12 seconds to grow in size by 3x for 3 seconds. Okay, let's take that. XP, yeah, let's get XP. Bro, we're already getting almost twice as much XP, chat. We are... Oh. Damn. Oh, projectile count. That's nice. I wonder if it hits the same guy twice, though. I don't think it does. Alright, surely this time there's better crit damage? I guess we get crit damage. Oh my god. Hey, how? It blocked. I can't move? Let's get a... Wait. Ability. Post max start reward ranges are 10% larger? What is that? Is that good? Wait, that was the experience seed, right? Let's get attack speed. Wait, guys, you think I can just stand still? No, I can't. Pierce through the first enemy, okay. Attack speed. Attack speed. I think I can stand still. Well, apart from this, right? There's always some guy that makes you move. Fuck. So if this guy wasn't there, I think I could just stand still. Get my health regeneration. By the way, it says health regeneration 31. But it doesn't feel like I'm getting 31 health. So I guess it means 31%. But what does that mean? 31%. Like there's definitely some... Yeah. Now it says 35 to 70%. HP per minute. Yeah, maybe you should clarify this here a little bit. Alright. Oh my god, that's a big boy. Size. Planetary lens. The size, I don't think it's that good. Let's do the shield. Holy... No! No, don't die. Like, the health regeneration is so bad. I only have 100 health. If you stop moving, you die. 100%. 3 projectiles? I think the bow is OP, bro. What? 3 projectiles? Alright, let's get the health regeneration. I really need that. Let's see. 6%. Surely we need the 6% crit, bro. Definitely. Alright, what do we have here? Ooh, crit damage. Yes, please. Thank you. Man, I almost lost. I almost died there. Well, not lost, but got hit. I think I would have survived the damage. Not gonna lie, we're getting there, guys. We're getting there. Oh, yes. So that's 41 health regeneration. So 41 health per minute. And then increased by 70% or something. So now we're talking. Now we are regenerating really fast. So now I don't think I could even die. Yeah, there's no way I could die. There's no way I die. I just win. They can't beat me. Unless there's like some crazy good enemy, I win. Which, by the way, it feels really good to play this game, but I think it's just way too easy. Because I win without any meta progression. I just win. Look. Can I just stand still? No, I can't. I can't. Okay, so I can't stand still. Yet. Yet. Yet, guys. Just wait. Yet. We're not done yet. Okay, just give me some time. Some XP. Yeah, every 12 seconds. What do we get here? Open. Crit chance. 7% health. Yeah, we'll get that. Sure. Yes, give me the ultimate. There's another chest. What do we get? Ooh, health regeneration 77%. I like that number. It's definitely very easy. If you play Vampire Survivors, iffy, and you try your best to win the first map without any upgrades, without any meta progression, you can't. I tried it, trust me, multiple times. It is really difficult. I wonder what happens when I'm done leveling. So now I'm done leveling. What now? Do I just lose because there's too many? What happens now? Wait, I just level up? I get more movement speed. Oh god! There's so many! What? I keep getting damage, I guess. Health? Okay. Should I have gotten a different build? I don't know. When do I lose? Can I even lose? Let's see. Open. Yeah, health regeneration. Okay, like I don't have enough health regeneration already. Let's see. Can I just stand still against this guy? No, I can't. So he's definitely doing a lot of damage. What do we have? You can lose soon. Okay. Okay, guys. Soon we lose. 10% crit almost. It feels like, though, that I've already beaten the game, you know. I think that you need to put a little bit more work into maybe some boss, I don't know. Maybe something to beat, because it already feels like I won. Because I've gotten to every upgrade. Maximum level. Past that, even. I'm getting automatic upgrades now. Maybe I'm just a god gamer, you know, gifted talent. I like the Vampire Survivors Pro of all time. But I don't think I am, because Vampire Survivors beats my ass. Like crazy pickup range? Movement speed? I think the thing is that there's always the same enemies. So it kind of, right now, it just feels repetitive. That's what it is. Unfortunately, I mean, I could lie, right? But I want to be honest. That's my honest opinion. See, I told you guys the disc is OP. 100,000 damage with the disc achievement. There's pickup range? Yeah, there is. Right, let's see. Attack speed? I mean, these upgrades are just not that great. Crit chance, yeah, definitely want crit chance. Okay, so when do I lose? Do I just keep running? Is there an enemy supposed to come, or will it just get worse? Okay, so in 2 minutes. Okay, I'll see. Uh-oh. God damn it. I got... Okay, I lost. I was reading chat and then I accidentally went into a wall. What did the most damage? I'm rank 39. See, I told you guys the disc is OP. The sword is terrible. Try again? No. So there's knockback, so it's defensive. I guess it is. Yeah, you're right. I didn't know that. Hey, but anyways, Giga Chat. It's a good game. Yeah, it's a good game. It feels... I gotta be honest though. The unfortunate truth is that from the 5-minute mark or 6-minute mark all the way until the 15-minute mark, it feels like more of the same. So I would change something there. And you can check your analytics. Check your, what is it called? Here, guys, this is the game if you want to check it out. And support Iffy a little bit. Here it is. You know, check it out. Shape Survivors. We just played this. Check your player numbers, the median playtime, and where people quit. Like, for example, let me see. It seems really short. Yeah, the reason why it seems short is because the enemies repeat. Because you're not introducing new enemies, that's why. 19 minutes, yeah, you wanna check. Here you go. Let me see. You wanna check this number, yeah. And then you wanna check this table right here. And you don't want this drop to be too high. For you, it'll probably be minutes. Wait, maybe my demo is better to look at. Let me see. There you go. Yeah. In minutes, it's easier to see. You don't want this drop to be too high. If you have people leave after the first 10 minutes, and then you barely have any players left at 10-20 minute mark, that's really bad. So 19 minutes median playtime is actually not bad. Did you notice the level closing in? No, not too much, good to be honest. Little bit maybe, yeah, maybe a little bit, but not too much. Cakez, are you going to play Jonathan Blow's new game? Early access is in June 15 to 20. So today? I mean, can you link the Jonathan Blow's game? I don't think I'm the target audience, I'm being honest. Because I'm really bad at puzzle games, bro. Like, I'll be stuck in the first puzzle for 10 minutes and rage quit. That's how I see myself there. What's the tools you use for project planning and game design? There it is. This incredible program is called Notepad++, and it comes pre-installed with a dark mode, and then you go to language and you do Markdown pre-installed dark mode. So you set the interface to dark mode and you do Markdown pre-installed dark mode, then you get this lovely interface. And then you just, watch, you write text into this editor by making bullet points. Next fest is starting in 40 minutes. Also, it's part of Steam Next Fest. Yeah, then we might play it tomorrow. Not today. Tomorrow. This is advanced. Yeah, I know. Not everyone has this tank. All right, guys. Do we implement enemies? At least enemies approaching the base real quick. Shall we do that? Yeah. The skeletons. Yeah, I'll try to get the video out today for you then, Iffy. And I'll put your game at the front of the video so most people see your game first. I'll try. It's already 6 p.m. Okay, guys, let's see if we can't get the skeletons in then. Let's get this. Let's do a view grid settings. 32. View grid settings. 16. Oh god. Right, let's see. So this is idle. I think this is running. This is. I mean, yeah. The problem with this guy is that I kind of need to use this attack. Kind of need to use this. No, what did I just do? Let's get that. Gotta be honest, guys, I might need another week. I know that we are getting close to have all of the pieces in there, but I feel it's just a bit more. I just need a bit more time. That's just what it feels like to me. Trying my best. So how much development time was this then? On the game. A month, but it includes the engine as well. This 4 frames. 1, 2, 3, 4 frames. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that's just 3 frames. Yeah, it's missing 1 frame. So I missed this frame right here. What score did you get? 9,000? Any Gothic? Yeah, we'll play Gothic. All right, let's see. Let me just change the colors real quick on those. Good. Okay, and then we just need to get that in here. Or we just copy that over from here. Pretty sure it's just the same. All right, I think we're good now. Cool. So here's the idle. Oops. Then here we have running. It's just 4 frames. Really? Is it really only 4 frames for running? 1, 2, 3, 4. I suppose it is. Two. Oops. Run. And we have another one for attack. And then another one for death. There you go. Then we make a new one. We call this pivot. And we put the pivot point all the way at the bottom. Okay. Pivot point all the way at the bottom, and then we store that in the sprites, and we call it skeleton. Skeleton. Save it, and then we import it into the game. Now we should have it imported. Okay, so now it should be imported, and we can draw a skeleton at our hand. Shall we do that? Gothic later? Yeah, it is in the title, yeah. By the way, AQ, it's still happening. Also, this is happening now. Oh, that's bad. Why? Because it's here. So we need to make the skeleton a bit larger. Don't like that. It needs to be 34 by 34. I don't want this to be at the bottom. All right. Stupid pixel imprecision. I don't know how Stardew Valley does this. How is Stardew Valley be able... by the way, Keenless, by the way, thank you very much for subscribing earlier. And Mr. DSAC and Mr. Red Nose Dev and Zephyr Software, thank you guys for subscribing, for following. I appreciate it. I don't know why Stardew Valley doesn't get it, but I keep getting the misaligned lines of the grid. There has to be something. Lighting system is cool. Yeah, it's incredible. It's Stardew Valley type lighting system. Yeah, there was again. I don't know what it is. Okay, how do we implement this? You can reproduce it, yeah. I don't snap the camera's movement, neither does Stardew Valley. I don't know why. Or Stardew Valley does something somewhere that I don't know of. Yeah, look here, I have a screenshot proving this. I'll show you. I don't know what it is. I think it might be this. Screenshot. I think I double clicked this. So you need to wait. This always takes some time to load. Alright, so we now have the enemies in the game. Let's just draw one enemy real quick. Get the idle, then we have a static float time is 0.0f time plus equals delta time. Then we draw the input mouse position world, and then we do animation index is animation index. There you go. All right. So now we have a skeleton. I think it works because you can still see them in the dark. So I think it'll work. And I can add more skeletons to the game using my own game's sprites. For now. Right, I can use armored skeletons. I can maybe use a special skeleton, like add some more foliage, it's not foliage, some more designs to them. I have, where is it? I have this skeleton right here as well. That one looks cool. So we have some with swords. So there's already progression in there. Can use all of that. Here is the proof. Look at the pixels. This is the literal image that the camera spits out. This is the Y coordinate here. Right, so the camera is not perfectly drawing this pixel. It is using a fraction of this pixel. Showing a fraction. So this, in this case scenario, that's the Y coordinate. And then we also have, I don't know which one it is. Maybe here or here. You can add rounding. Yeah, but it's not snapping. Listen, it is not snapping. That's the thing. Why does it always take so long to load these screenshots, man? Fine. While we wait, let's implement a struct enemy in the game. Struct enemy, what do we have? Float HP for sure. The vector to position. Sprite ID. Idle. Sprite. Which, and then run. Or we do sprite ID, sprites, add animation, state, anim, state count, Then we do def. Animation state count. It has sprites, has a position, then it has an int ID, UID. Oh, wait. UID, ID. What else? Well, it probably also has a float attack. Anything else? Well, a movement speed, right? Float speed. Do you use class? I just made one. This is a class for me. I'm confused what's happening. I'm making an enemy. I'm adding an enemy to the game. And then, let's see, get random. Do I have a random direction? I have. Oh, that's nice. I'll show you. Your screen thing? What do you mean? Your screen thing? My screen thing? Is something broken? Should be fine, right? I should be... Guys, is everything fine? Hey, test. 1, 2, 1, 2, chat. Is the stream good? Oh, the thing that I was comparing? Oh, what I'm comparing is... Shit, this one's also aligned, of course. Bro, you can't be seen. Ah, here it is. Look here to the left. Wait. I have been fooled. It's not. I am fooled. It's just the shadow that is misaligned. But the camera is properly aligned. But at the bottom it's, again, not aligned. So why can Stardew Valley align the camera to sub-pixels, but I can't? I don't understand this. When I move to a certain point in the world, I'm drawing most of the art, yeah. Like, I'm using the enemies now from my game. We want this to be here. And I want this actually to be defined at the very top of this. Probably with further down. And then this will be in the game. Right, that's the important. Let's try if we can initialize enemies like a JSON file completely on the stack. And not on the stack. In the code. Attack, let's say it deals 10 damage. Now let's see, what is the order? Sprites is at the very bottom. Okay, HP, attack, speed. Okay. Anything else? Position. Position we don't need. So the speed. Let's say they run at 40% speed for now. I don't know. We'll have to track these. 10 attack, 100 HP. Right, we'll have to tweak these values later. But okay, cool. So now that we have this, we go to the game. Put it right into game data. Cool. And the awesome part is, I can spawn enemies. So for int I is 0, I is less than 100, I plus plus. Vector 2 direction is a random direction. And then we do a const float dist. Is, let's say, 1000. Const float random. Min dist. And const float dist is dist min dist plus random range of 0 to 200. And then enemy. New enemy is enemies on enemy skeleton. So now we spawn a skeleton, right? But we need to add new things to this. So the new enemy's position, that's the important part, is the direction plus distance times distance, sorry, from the middle. Usually you would take the origin plus that, but the const vector 2 origin is nothing because the game starts in the middle, right? Well, the origin could be where the main building is, but you know where the main building is. Okay, now and this will change, but for now, for demonstration purposes, to have the enemies walking, just walking to the middle. Now we have this new enemy. We also need to tag an ID, so we need to go back here to the game state and then add buildings. We also have enemy IDs. Enemies. Enemy. There you go. We spawn 100, we have 250, that's good. And then I think all we need to do really is UI for building. Wait, am I not building stuff here? Does it not give me... Shouldn't it add to the building? Can place, buildings add. Ah, I see. So I'm not doing the ID part here yet. Which is bad, so we definitely need to do that. New enemy.id.id is game state.enemy IDs plus plus. So that gives me the ID. Oh, this will all be in a function called spawn enemy. And here's some initialization that I should be doing. Foliage IDs, there it is. There you go. Well, I kind of need to put this in the initialization loop of the enemies then. We should probably also put this. Yeah, let's do it here for now. Right, we do that, and then we do game state enemies. Add new enemy, which is an int index, and then game state enemies. Oh, oops, enemies on index, which is what we just added. Dot index. Dot id. Dot index. Is index. We need to apply the index itself, because when later we want to grab an enemy, we want to, like, we target an enemy, we have the index, we have a O of 1 access time without having to loop over 1,000 enemies to find the one enemy. This index will always update itself in a game so that whenever I'm targeting an enemy and I have the index, it will, in 99% of cases, will always be correct. That is very important. Let me see. Enemies, yeah, here we go. Update enemies, right? So then for int I is 0, I is less than game state. Oops, game state dot enemies dot count. I plus plus, and we need an I loop here. Enemy reference enemy is game state dot enemies on I. And then we do enemy dot position plus equals, well, we need a const vector to direction, which is enemy dot position minus, well, I need to minus nothing, the origin. I don't get it now. Let me see. Const vector 2 target position is nothing. I want to go to the target position. And I want to normalize that. And we'll have to make all of this more efficient for sure. Now that would be enemy dot position plus equals direction times enemy dot speed times delta time. I don't know what the hell he talks, but he's handsome. Ooh, my man. Big W's. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay. That right here. And then we also need to draw the enemy based on their animation state. But for now, we always hard code the... oh, they need an animation state. See, I forgot one thing. Sprite and then animation state. Animation state is animation state run. Well, by default it's idle, but enemy.animation state is animation state running. Animation state? Yeah. If let's do this. Enemy.animation state is animation state run. Then we run. Right, we do that. We move the enemy. Else if we are in idle, we just animate. So we do nothing. Something later, maybe. Here we have the sprite. Sprite is nothing. Sprite is sprites. No. Sprites on sprite. Oh no. Enemy dot sprites on enemy dot animation state. Actually, then we can get this right here. Reference. We don't need that here. Const. And what we can do here is const float move dist is enemy dot speed times delta time. That's how much we move this frame. Then we can later down the line say, well, we add the movement distance to the direction, but only if the const float target distance is the length of this vector. We have a vector 2 direction, which is, whoops, it's this, and then the target distance is the length of the direction. And we need the length. Normal light. Wait, let me see here real quick. It doesn't give me intelligence because this is wrong. It takes the length and divides it by the vector by the length. Move distance is speed times delta time, and direction is how do we call this? Move direction, I guess. Move direction, target distance. Direction is move direction divided by target distance. If target distance is greater than 0 or unequal to 0, let's say that. Let me do this. And also we only do this if target distance, let me think, is greater than move distance. So we get how fast we move. If we need to move more than the target is, let me do this. Otherwise, we do enemy dot animation state is idle. Right, then we switch to idle, we do nothing. In idle, then we get the sprite. We animate the sprite. We use a time for now. We add to it. And we draw. Let's do a const sprite ID. Sprite ID. Which is this. Whoops. Go. And then we draw the sprite ID later. Good. So that spawns enemies and animates them and makes them walk to the base. And now we can just test if this works. Probably won't work the first time. I'm pretty sure I forgot something. Oh, let's see. Wait, that's all enemies. Wait, he draws them. Enemy dot position. It should draw them at the enemy's position. They were real fast, bro. That was 100 enemies spawn running to the base. Let's see. Is the enemies coming? I mean, they have to move quite a distance. Let's wait. Maybe 1,000 is a bit far away. The else statement will never hit. No, I think it'll. Or are they always here? Are they running? Yeah, no, they're running. They're running. They're moving. Where are they? Are they so far away? I mean, let's just chop down a couple of trees. Surely they'll come soon, right? Surely. I'm just, chopping some trees. Where are the enemies? Still no enemies. Are they that far away? Let's move out. Hello? Hello? Wait. No. It's the same thing. They were moving away. They kept gaining. They were moving away. And direction.x is greater than 0. Flip x. Go by 0. There you go. I was missing this. You have an extra pixel next to the leg. Yeah, the reason for that is because, let me check. The pivot point is supposed to be, we can fix that. Should be fine now. All right, let's see. So where's the enemies? Surely they'll come soon, right? There's also an extra pixel here. I need to get rid of that too. Come on. Where's the enemies? Okay, so it's definitely doing something, but it's not sure. Maybe the distance is too far. Let's do 100. And then make the enemy speed like really slow, 10. Surely they would show up, right? How long have you been coding for? 5 years, 6 years, something like this. They're moving away, and they're animated way too fast because they use the static animation time. Okay, wait. First things first. Yo, hey. So they all need a float anim time. That's the first. Then this was wrong. Move direction is minus enemy dot position. So the other way around, like always. We don't need direction 2. That was correct. And then the animation is enemy.time. Well, enemy.animation time. When this saves anim time. So, well, this is very simple to implement, right? It'll get much more complicated and difficult if I have to make the enemies follow a flow field. That will be something that makes me think I might need to extend this by a week. There it is. They don't flip though. Oh, because I'm not supplying the enemies render options, of course. There you go. And now we can make them spawn a bit further away. That's fine. Okay, that's enemies in the game, but obviously they don't do much yet. I have to think about how to implement a flow field, meaning every single tile in the game needs to store information on how to get to the base. That's the problem. Since there it is again. Again, here, these lines, they appear because floating point in precision. I don't know how to get rid of it. We'll have to see. Yeah. Use pixel perfect positions, but Stardew Valley doesn't do that. So why do I get this issue and Stardew Valley not? Right? That makes no sense to me. Wrong thing. They do? No, they don't. Go into the computer game and try to move the camera left or right. And then take a screenshot. There's the enemies. Yeah, so right now, enemies will ignore everything. Collision detection with trees. They will walk through bushes. They ignore everything. The next thing that I need to do not only do I need collision between enemies, I also need much better performance in the Unity version. Yeah, but there's no collision, nothing happening. It's just sprites moving. The camera is at a pixel perfect position, but the pixels are scaled. So it just looks like it's at half of the pixel. You sure about that? So what you're saying is, wait. Orthographic projection. Game camera. So this right here you say is just a floor vector 2 or round vector 2. That's what you're saying, but it will be choppy. It will be choppy. This will be choppy now. It feels... Holy shit. You see the character float? It's choppy with the character. There's no way. I don't believe this. I don't think they do this. Find me the piece of code in the Stardew Valley code that does this. There's no way. Are you rounding? No, I'm flooring. And I don't know what you mean by rounding to the correct position. I mean, I could do round, right? But there's no way this works. Watch. The character looks choppy when I do this. Whether I round or I floor, the character looks choppy. But in Stardew Valley, this jitterness or this jitter or stutter does not happen. So there's definitely something. See, like this is the issue. It might just be that I need to use a resolution or canvas resolution where this can't happen. This right here, because it only happens on full screen. I think. I don't think I've ever experienced this on non-full screen. So it might just be a resolution problem. It doesn't happen here. So maybe it's just a dimension problem. Wait, it just happened though. I don't know, man. I don't know. I have no clue. That's something I have to figure out. Premature optimizations? No, I will need a flow field. I have figured it out. You sure? How long have you been coding for? What's exactly your goal for the pixels and the camera setup here? I did something similar once. My goal is that I don't have lines in between the tiles that you can clearly see. I don't want to have these black lines everywhere. You see this? At the bottom here. These lines are caused because of the tiles being drawn at an offset of 16 pixels. And there's space in between these two tiles. That's what's causing this line. And the reason why that happens is because the camera is positioned at just the right position, so that floating point imprecision is causing these positions of the tiles to be off. It's a little long explanation, but that's essentially what's happening. And that sucks, of course. Right. So that's a problem I've been dealing with for a long time. It has a few variables, not only position. If you want, I can have help. Yeah, really? Sure, let me know. Randomizing the skeleton start. You know, I will. Like the skeletons... Again, the gameplay loop is you spawn in, you build up a base, then you click a button to start the night, and then the skeletons come. It's also a rasterization issue. I mean, I've been... Looks kind of cool though, not gonna lie. Yeah, I mean, if there's a lot of enemies attacking at some point, then hopefully that looks cool. That's the idea, right? We need juicy damage numbers and stuff like that. That'll be a lot of optimization, but I feel like this has potential. I definitely really like the look. Where do you render sprites? The sprites are all in integer positions. It's a little complicated. I mean, I guess I could try. Let me see. I'm using OpenGL backend here. Update enemies, UI for draw buildings, update game camera, draw ground. Here, ground sprite, grass tile. A grass tile is 192 by 192, for example. And this is one tile here. There's one line of a tile that ends here. The tiles of the coordinates for the tiles already int. Here, I'll show you. Position. This is casted to int. These are flat numbers. All of them are. You see this? It's clean numbers. They will always be clean numbers. Yeah, well, render data. I don't know. Let me see. Gamecam.position right here. The position is 0 even. Well, then one more time. The problem is most likely the size of the window, the Y size of the window. It's not 1080p, it is 1057. That's the issue. But it also happens when so that is the render target view. I don't know if it's because of you, Iffy. Shoot 'em up games. But it's definitely in the beginning, it's random. You get random random, what is this called? Random visibility on Steam. Are you stretching? I'm not stretching. Camera position, nothing is stretched. Not a pixel is stretched. Again, it's the dimension. I can give you a screenshot. I think maybe that helps a bit better. I make a screenshot in RenderDoc for you. Watch. This is what I'm dealing with. So I'll make this full screen. I get the lines. I druck. Basically, I make a screenshot. Then we can zoom in the image. And you can see here that in the pipeline state, actually in the texture viewer, the output image is of size 1920 by 1057. And I don't know if we can see this here. The stretch is really difficult to see. Can we see this right now? Really difficult to see. I can't even see it. No, it doesn't show up here at all. Huh? Here it doesn't show up? And here it doesn't show up either. But maybe it doesn't show up because it's transparent? Eh? I don't know why it doesn't show up there, but it shows up here. Eh? What? This is likely just due to if the camera is ever at a position that is not a pixel perfect number. The camera is at 0, 0. It is at 0, 0. Yeah, I don't know. It's annoying. I hate it. But there's not much I can do. Other than drawing it in its own buffer. In its own picture. Which I really don't want to. You know. What happens if you're... Yeah, that, I mean, it literally happens when I'm resizing the window. Look. Yeah, I'll have to figure this out as I move on. It just happens as I resize the window. So now it shows. I can reproduce it. And for those of you who are wondering, right, we just looked at the render doc. I could show you. Right? Nothing changes. The camera for the game is at position 0, 0. The zoom of the camera is 3. The dimensions of the camera might be the issue. Here. The dimensions of the camera is 1057. Maybe that's the issue. Because... Let me see. It's gotta be in the render interface here somewhere. Or in the renderer here. Wait, Ctrl-Shift-F. Here. Update game camera. I'm dividing it by zoom. That's where it's causing it. But zoom 3 should be fine. To be honest. Unless I need to clamp the dimensions to a multiple of 2, I don't know. Or I need to get rid of a 0.5 in the dimensions. Because this right here is the issue. Right? This right here, I think. But the thing is, I get this as well. No, actually I don't. Maybe that's the issue. But then when I round the dimensions, I get pixel. Guys, the moment, guys, I can't do this Because the moment I round these dimensions is when I will get mismatching pixel sizes, I think. We can try. We could try. We did. It's not the position. The position is 0, 0, Ralphie. The position is not the issue. Now we get this, but I'm pretty sure there's at least one pixel that is not the correct size. But is that a problem? I don't know. Is that a problem? You see, we just got one. I just had one. Fuck. You saw this, right? You saw a line build here. It still happens on the position of the camera. I don't know. I really don't know how Stardew Valley is doing this, but yeah. Sampling issue, you guys, how? How? Sorry, but if it was that easy, then all I would need to do is add 1 or 2 lines in the shade and we're done. I've tried that in the past, it never worked. Right, if it's a sampling issue, then texel fetch coordinates is the problem. I'm using texel fetch. These are coordinates that I turn into an I vector to. Flooring, we did that in the past multiple times, never worked. Flooring didn't work, rounding didn't work, ceiling didn't work. The vertex shader? No, you don't understand. What do you want me to floor? I have a matrix in the vertex shader. Yeah, zoom 3 means each pixel becomes 3 monitor pixels, yeah. Listen, Margets up, the texture coordinates are fully integer values. There is no fraction on the texture coordinates. The texture coordinates are 10 and 20, for example. And then interpolated between 10 and 20 to 50 and 60. So it's really not that. It's not this. It's definitely not this. It is something else. It's probably the camera. But again, I've been trying this. I've been dealing with this for 4 years. It always comes back and I don't know how to fix it. And I know it's fixable because Stardew Valley doesn't have these lines. They never happen. And you guys can play Stardew Valley for yourself and make very tiny movements. The camera moves very smoothly. Try to check it out for yourself. I'm telling you. Guys, it's not the UVs. This is not the issue. That's something entirely different. This right here does not have anything to do with the problem. This is literally just used for linear filtering, which is a rendering option when I want to blur something. And I'm not using this option. This could just be gone. I'm also not using this option, nor am I using this option. I'm literally just getting a texture color using the coordinates. Ignore these options. I check if it's 0 and discard. And then I get my color back. Emissive color. Color add. And then I put it out. So basically I multiply color and I add color. So basically color does nothing. When I stumbled upon this issue, I read this page from Microsoft about it. How there's a difference between the pixel in the upper left corner of the pixel monitor. That you should offset the output by -5 is similar. I think it helped, but I still had the issue here and here there after. So then it's not helping, yeah. And we did that, by the way. I remember doing this, and it didn't help. And I don't know if I read this, but I remember seeing half pixels, let's say that. I remember seeing or having to interface with half pixels. But that didn't fix anything ever. So I really don't know, guys. I really don't know. Hey, Cakez. Awesome countryman. I'm trying to merge PNGs to make a sprite sheet atlas. I was wondering how you generate yours. I was trying to keep everything in POC, but not sure. One sec. One sec, brother. You know what? Look at the screen right now, okay? I'll scroll through this and quickly talk how I do it. Basically, I have a function called pack texture. I mean, the problem is that I kind of don't want to make my repository public right now because I think I have something good going, but someone could just literally download the entire repository. I gotta be honest. Someone could literally just take everything. I mean, it's not done yet, but they could take everything I have. Basically, try to record this or whatever, or go back to the vault, right? It's not an abomination, just wait. Well, ignore that. I'm watching the folder for any changes to the directory using Windows. If there is a change, I consume the action by doing nothing, but I start a timer to pack the atlas when the timer reached some number. Wait time is a second for me, so basically I wait for a second to do any changes. Because usually there's more than one change when you just read. When you write the file to the disk, Windows tosses the write file notification more than once, 2 or 3 times. Really annoying. So you need to wait. But yeah, when I pack the textures, really difficult to explain, bro. I use stb rect to package rectangles. And I get the rectangles by loading in files, all of the PNG files, and I'm getting the width and height of each image. So for example, web dev. No, wait. Is it this? So for example, in this folder, I'm iterating over all of the PNG files. And for each image in there, I get the entire size, the rectangle. And then stb rect packages the rects for me. I need to make an array of rects and add the width and height to those rectangles. And then using those rectangles, I need to write into a 2D character array the data. Like I read the file, I read a PNG file. Man, I load the pixels and I put it into like it's a lot of code, bro. It is a lot of code. It took quite a while to implement this, like a week or something minimum, and then you will have some bugs and you fix the bugs as you work with this. But I mem copy into the pixels, and pixels it's just for me is a 2D array, unsigned character array on the static memory with an height, and for me it's 2000. So I make it 2000 by 2000 atlas. It's not easy, you know, it takes time to do this. And then you're also like, I'm also at the same time I'm building this sprites or assets.h. I'm building this assets.h file where it writes me all of the sprites as enums and then this as well, so I can use them in a game. This is all done by this texture packer. But it's been a while since I coded this, so I forgot like half. I auto-generated, yeah. Like you could see it here. I write a line here, I write another line here. You know, backslash ends. You know, this is the very end. But I write lines here, you see this? And so it's you need to fiddle around with this for like a week minimum too. I do string to upper as well, you know, to have them all uppercase, because that's how I have enums. Yeah, stuff like that. So maybe this helps, you know, I can slowly, if this helps you, like I could slowly do this. Right, let's start at the top. Then I'll slowly scroll. If that helps, I don't know. Usually this does help me when I see code. I can just read code. Clamp to edge has nothing to do with this problem because I only have one texture, but thank you, I appreciate it. Alright, so what is your code, Coco? You use your STL in the grid rival. No, like I have my own renderer. Where do you put this? Where do you put this? Where do you put this code? My time is 7:29 right now. Sprite position. In the renderer. In the renderer. So in the vertex shader. So in the vertex shader. So what you mean is here, where I get the vertex position. And then let's ignore the rotation, but here. No, wait, here's the orthographic projection. So I need a vec4 intermediate position, which is this. And so your code is this. Which means intermediate position dot. Yo, Fox Masks, thank you very much for gifting 5 subs, bro. I appreciate it. Did I pause notifications? What happened? Oh, I did. Oh, I'm so sorry.
The takeaway from this segment is we need to animate.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I totally.
Am I so out of touch?
I appreciate it, my man. Thank you.
Kenless just subscribed.
Thank you very much for subscribing an hour ago. Sorry. Thank you. I appreciate it, my man. Thank you so much for the support. So the pixels per unit scaled.
Am I so out of touch?
So that would be 3.0.
Animerays, just subscribe.
Float int.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Fox Mosques is gifting 5 subs to the community.
And you do the same thing for Y? Like this? Yo, my man, thank you so much. Big W's for Mr. Fox. Guys, the chat. Big W's the chat. Come on. Don't know. Let's see. That totally works. I mean, we definitely have a crash here because in the debug console it probably said OpenGL does not allow C-style casts. Okay, so essentially what this means is intermediate position first gets scaled to an int. No, sorry, but there's more going on then. There's more going on. There's more going on. Because you're literally taking the position of your x coordinate. You're taking away all the fractional part. Then you're multiplying it by some scaling factor. And you're dividing it by the scaling factor again. So you're essentially just scaling it. But you're basically clamping to int positions. That's what you're doing. But I can't do that. You're scaling it to integer positions before you're doing the scaling. My problem is I'm already at integer positions. Then I'm scaling. Sorry, but this makes no sense. This makes no sense. This makes no sense. Try to close some numbers after the decimal point and float. That could be something we try. But that didn't fix it, guys. Even just clamping to int didn't fix it. It's something else. I don't know. I'll have to do this with a fresh mind. I don't want to spend all day just looking at this. Where do you call render? I mean, there's no render call. I mean, there's literally just I render. I don't understand why that's important because I don't use a render function. I mean, I wrote all of this myself. So for example, here is where I render the game objects. I use a program, I bind the texture, I set the viewport, and I showed all of that in RenderDoc. I feel like that should be enough. Target resolution, orthographic projection times, but the position is like the position is 0, 0. Again, like the offset happens here. This is what causes the position to be broken, because the orthographic projection is computed using well, now we did round, but it didn't change anything. Using a fractional dimension. OpenGL does nothing. OpenGL just takes in a matrix that I built, and it is multiplying the matrix by the position. And the matrix does the translation and rotation and projection. And the scaling. So like that's all in the projection matrix, and the projection matrix is done here. Right? And the problem is, again, but it happens here too. Like we have, well, maybe because the X dimension is 427, I don't know. And it needs to be a multiple of 2. Maybe the X dimension always needs to be a multiple of 2, I don't know. Not sure. I would have to test with Stardew Valley. Yeah, I know that it's easy in monogame, bro. I get it. It's easy in monogame. I understand. Listen, I've been doing this for almost 5 years. I understand that it's easy somewhere else. I've been dealing with this shit all the time.
It's easy in monogame, Cakez. It's easy in monogame.
If you have to snap its uniform vector turn target resolution, intermediate position XY times 5 plus times 5 times resolution. Pixel position is floor. Intermediate position is what? Let me see here. What did you type? Let me see. So, maybe this is some magic. I haven't given up yet fully. Let's see. So we're taking the intermediate position, which is, you know, what we had before. Then we do a pixel position by taking XY. Target resolution. Don't know what that means, the target resolution. What that's supposed to be. Bruh, what is target resolution supposed to be? Target resolution. So is that the vector 2 of 1920 by 1057? Is that it? So essentially we can comment this out real quick. I can save it. I can start. Yeah, I know. Just wait. And then let's not move. So to test this, I have hot shader reloading. So 1 sec. Let's not do the round here, because it's still causing it. So now when I maximize it, I get the lines. And you are saying that in the shader, instead of doing just this, right, we do this. I'm pretty sure there's an error here somewhere, is there? No, there's not. Hey? No, guys, this is for testing. I know, this is for testing. Putting it in the shader is the easiest thing, but this is just for testing. Wait, that works? Why does this work? What did he do? Why is this working? Eh? You slap the low resolution pixel off to a full pixel with a full number. That's why it's working. And it will always work? Okay, for me that's some magic, bro. That is, my God, Zoa, I appreciate that. Is that the solution? Is that the solution, bro? Damn. Maybe it's fixed. You know the target resolution, you know how I will do that, bro? I think I already have this. I think it's viewport size. One sec. Is it viewport size? It's viewport size. I already have this in the shader. I think. No, it's global data. It's window size, which I do have. So I already have it. Global data, there it is. So global data, viewport size. No window size. Damn. That works with every resolution? No matter what I do? I never have broken pixels again? It was an error. Wait. Wait, it wasn't allocator full, yeah. Error was implicit. Oh, it's an I vector too. Okay, then I turn this into a float. Yeah, fuck you. Who needs this shit anyways? Why is texture packer red now? That's fine. Do I get an error for this? Yeah. Don't tell me that STL requires ints. It does. That's it, right? Is there any other error? Yes. Or precompiled shader. Why would the precompiled shader be affected? What? Weird. Your camera is sometimes freezing? No, not again. Oh man, really? Fuck. I'm starting to like my camera. Okay. Oh. Is global data... Yeah. It is... Let me see. Struct global data. Alright. Full screen vert. Alright, it's time to put this in the shader header. We can put the global data here too. One sec. Wait, can I? Might. We'll see. Oh no. Yeah, how about no? Not for now. Not for now. I'll do this off stream. This is too much refactoring on stream and really fast. No. We're just gonna fix it like this. I can put this into like a header structure where both the game and the shader can read from it at the same time, so I don't have to change all of these structures everywhere. I just change it to one time and that's it. However, I'm not there yet. Not there yet. Just a bit longer. That'll be something I do off stream. What now? Hä? Wait, 2 errors? STL get window size. Oh, I see. Game state window. There you go. Then this is no longer a vector to conversion. Put this, and then we should be good to go. Why do you use floats for window size? There's another one? Oh, bruh. The reason why I use floats for window size is because it's easier in the shader. Let's just do it like this. It's fine. I use window size a lot for many different operations that I always need it as a vector, as a float, not as an int. Alright, we don't need that precompiled header anymore. Then we have a compile time of 0.8, guys. 0.8 seconds to compile the game while it is running. That does not look too good, bro. It might be that this should not always be done. Yeah, no. Ah, man. What I just did is not always something I want to do. I see. I only want to do this sometimes. I think. What the hell just happened? Oh no. I need to undo stuff. I need to undo stuff. Uh-oh. Let's just undo stuff. Uh-oh. Okay. Light map. Ray march. Render interface. Is that it? Build. Did I forget something? Right, let's see. Okay, it's back. I don't know what happened. Okay, at least we have the game back. Good. And then, I vector 3. Okay, so I'm pretty sure we can just turn a vector 2 from global data dot window size, right? Alright, so now it does this. All the time? This just works? Every time? No matter what I do? It never breaks? And I can move on with my life? Really? Are we good? Huh. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. So, do I want to do this, or do I want to do this rounded value thing that this guy is describing? Why not this? It just works, yeah. It's crazy. It just works. What about this? Huh? What do you think about Raylib in general, and should it be used with C or C++? I think Raylib is great, yeah. I like it a lot. It's really good. Now, this is when I didn't even have a house. You guys, we made a lot of progress today. You just added rounding? No, I have no idea what I'm doing here. You tell me, you're the math pro. I don't know. We are taking the size of the window. We are multiplying it by half. Then we are adding half to it. Your formula is invalid. Yeah, okay. Then we are multiplying it by the resolution again. Then we floor that. Add another 0.5. And then we divide that by the resolution. Sounds good to me. I mean, right? It will not work for pixel snapping. What does that mean, it will not work? Will the colliders work if we move it by 0.5? This code with rounded is floor. Equals floor. I don't know what you mean, but so I won't have any issues. I mean, I don't understand the math at all. But hey guys, so if you have lines, magic trick.
Hello, Mr. Cakez. Bathroom count, please.
Okay. Magic trick. Oh, I see. The other guy's code doesn't work. You just, genau, exactly. Das ist genau das. You just keep adding 0.5 until it works. See, like, listen, if you have lines in your pixel art, you gotta multiply and add 0.5s as many times as possible until it works, okay? And then you can have any resolution, any screen size, any zoom in the camera, any position in the game, and it'll always be perfect. There won't be any lines between the tiles in your game. It's just that good. Okay? Now do it. New haircut. I mean, I cut my own hair, yeah. Got very long. Okay, cool. Thank you, Brad. I appreciate it, bro. Okay, so... Oh my god. Do we do flow field tomorrow? Oh no. Yeah, you add 0.5 to your message. Do we do flow field tomorrow, guys? I wanted to play Gothic today, but I feel like it's too late. It's almost 8 p.m. If I play Gothic, it's 9:30. It'll be 10 p.m. I get home. It'll be too late, guys. I did too many things before the stream. I think I have to do it tomorrow, guys. The shelter's looking great. You like it? This is supposed to be the main building. I'm going to play PoE now too. See you? Oh man, thank you. I appreciate it, man. PoE you too enjoy as well. That's amazing. PoE 2, yeah, based. Appreciate it. Yeah, guys, I think W stream. We did some good work today. About shader magic, bro, you convert your screen position to -1 and the pixel position, color numbers after the point. To the pixel position, convert the screen -1. So, bro, just remove numbers after decimal point. Hey. He does, I guess. I did rather hard here, Mario. Well, I traced it. Haskars drew this sketch. I traced it. He gave that to me. So, I don't want to take the credit for the design. It's not my design. I just turn it into pixel art. That's a sketch. It's not done yet. It'll take a couple more tries. I'll let you know. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, we'll see how I do this thing here. Okay. Yeah, guys, I need some rest. I'm hungry too. I need to eat some food. Ich habe Erdnüsse. So I eat peanuts? Should I raid Jonathan Blow? He's playing his demo. Alright, let's raid him. I can't see what I'm typing, bro. Yeah, let's raid Mr. Blow. He just released his game, his demo. Yeah, say hi to him, be nice. And again, thank you guys for joining today. Hope you had fun. Hope you liked it. I'll see you all tomorrow. I'll try to be a bit earlier. And yeah.
Let's get the game going, guys.
I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a wonderful day, guys. Peace.